play around earlier. Okay, I could look at the track of the day from yesterday. No, I said I would start with HP's Kacky maps. We'll do 15 minutes or so on those. Alright, number 1. We'll keep doing these until we get them eventually. But I did promise Kacky, HP that I would do these, so we're at it. We're live. HP 09, I did it. 11 seconds, madman. You bugger. That sucked. Alright, we'll give 3 minutes per map. It's 5 maps, that's 15 minutes. Ah, I missed. May seem like a short time, but they're very short maps, even if they are Kacky maps, they're relatively short. Nope. Ah. No. That was the angle, but we went sideways instead of up. Upside down and down. Not quite. And again, that's a no. A little bit left, a little bit right, too far. Ah. Man, I've had so many close runs on this one as it is. Let alone the close run from earlier, and that's gone way too low. Pop. Turn right, turn right, turn right, come on. And we've gone too low. Skibidi bee bop a doo wow boo, I'm a scat man. Skibidi bee bop 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 bop, skibidi bee bop bop bop. Go. Ah. Come on. I'm turning the opposite way and it still flings me straight. No. Nope. Ay ay ay. Nope, too low. Alright. Last run on this map. Yep. Going nowhere fast. Well, going fast nowhere is more correct. Next. These will probably be my warm-ups for the foreseeable future until we actually get it. Get your wheels out, goddammit. That's it. Send me forward, bounce. That's fine. Right, we need speed. Boom. Right, let's see if we can beat it. I've still got another 2 minutes to go. Yeah, I can't get out of there, it's fine. Way too early. Good landing. Fling yourself out, come on. No, we're not getting out of there. Off we go. Can we bounce the right way up? No. Okay. That could have worked. Shame it didn't. Land me upright, perfect. We can definitely get a quicker time with this. Or we just slide right off. Okay, we've got a minute left. Nice. This is way too far right, isn't it? Yep. Nice. Land me right side up. Thank you. This may not be quick enough. No. It didn't have the forward momentum at all there. Alright. This is probably going to be the last run. Which is screwed up. It's not the last run, though. Here we go. This is what we wanted. Too far left. Oh, yeah, just. Last run. Because we're actually going to hit the time limit now. Yeah, we're stuck. Okay, well, we did one. We managed to complete one today. Okay, let's try and get this one done. Too slow. Took someone 6 minutes 34. Jesus. You bugger. Too slow? Yeah, way too slow. I turned way too sharply there. Really? He did it in 28. So it can be done real quick if you're lucky. No. No good, no good. No. Just sliding. Let's go. Splat. No. Okay, let's go. Ah, screwed it up. Oh god, I need to check the YouTube video of last night's one. Can't remember if I put Kacky's HB's name in it. I definitely have to check that. Nowhere near right, yeah. I'm gonna just absolutely force it far left. This is the last run of this as well. No, it's not because we fucked up. Alright, let's go. Okay, let's go. Damn it. Almost got it the whole way over. Right, we don't have time for that map anyway next. Okay, I'm pretty sure I remember how we do this one. Far left. Land on the edge. And bounce in. He did it in 10 seconds. Whew. Just missed. Alright, come on. Missed. Ah! We're getting close. We're getting very close. Damn. Oh yeah, come on. Nope. You got to get it to flip you, because if you don't, you're screwed. That probably would have done it if I'm honest, which really sucks the biscuit. Too little. Ah, clipped it. And what's this? Number 4. Okay, yes, we go to 12. Alright. Missed. Ah! Come on now. I need you to land on your roof. Clip it, land. Oh! Pain and suffering, pain and suffering. And too little. Too much. Not quite. Too much. Ay ay ay. No. Nope. Alright, this is the last run for this map then, and we're moving on again. Okay, we got just enough time for this one. Nope. Next. Alright. Okay, so what is this? Where am I going? Just show me gold. Okay, I see. Miles off. Damn. Okay, yeah, going off backwards is probably best here. Oh, clipped it. Wrong direction. If you would kindly not do stuff like that, that'd be amazing. Again, not the intended result. Way too low. Oh, come off it. Okay, we're just going right to the bottom. I do feel like I could do this relatively easily. I just need to get the right line, go up, and missed. Completely missed. Right, I'm going to need to change camera. Let's see if we can do it while seeing where we're going. What have I done? I think I actually balanced the car right on the edge there. Completely missed. Okay. Down to our last minute on this one. Ah! Oh, millimetres away from the bloody finish. Completely missed it. Sure. Oh well, last run. 1 out of 5 ain't bad. Especially that quick I did it. Alright, one more time. I said one more time, so we all take a real attempt, not an instantaneous fail. Oh, I missed. Okay, well there we go. We got one. which, you know, I think that was actually a world record, so we'll have to grab that from the old Dewberry collection of world records, I guess. Kind of don't want to, but because there's no other record set for it, but you know, it's still a world record, you know. Alright, so we got to check from 1. Still number 1 UK. 2. Still number 1 UK. 3. Still number 1 UK. 4. 4. Still number 1 UK. 11th in the world. I may actually push this in terms of world rankings. 80k. I can't believe it's still at number 1. No one's even beaten it yet. That's sick. Alright. Well, let's look into world rankings. I've never done a top 5 world for any ice map, so, you know, let's give it a crack. Okay, this has a nightmare start, I remember that, yes. This is fine, you drift all the way up if you get the drift right, but I did not. Okay, we're clear, clear, clear. This should be an uphill luge, but for safety we're going for a drift. He says as he almost kills the car. Oy! That was bad. Let's get a time down then. That was fine. Wasn't. Ah! You go up. Okay, and where's the finish? Round the wonky corner? Of course it's round the wonky corner. Wouldn't be an ice map if it wasn't. Alright. Now we've got time to beat. Ah, lack of grip. Alright, hippity hop. Let's get on the clock. Oh, that was almost the drift line. But we're keeping it safe. And again, uphill. Ooh, drift would have been nice. But we can overtake, it's fine. And we've got a better line through here by miles. Bugger it. It's fine. Go, 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 go. We're probably not looking at PB here, but we're looking at a damn better time, that's for sure. Not far off PB. Couple of seconds. 3? Yeah, nearly 3. Could have been way worse, could have been way better. Ay, ay, ay. What? What do you mean? Did I go wide enough? No, certainly not. Oh, we got to cut 3 seconds. Could probably get all the time just by doing that as a luge rather than what I'm currently doing. But I'm going for safety. Get grip, goddammit. It's fine, he bumps here, we can overtake him. I've no idea if we're going to be anywhere near PB, but we are going to beat his time. No, we're not. Because we just got crap lines. That's fine. It's fine. We restart. Too wide. I just want to check something. I doubt my hunch is correct. It is not. No wuckers. Off we go. Grip? Anyone? Heard of it? Maybe? But I am wondering if there's actually any checkpoints after this one, whether it's worth turning right around. No, there is one. The map creator thought of my plan. Shame. Just because I was going to say, grabbing that, turning around and jumping down there would have been way quicker. Damn it, slow through this section. But with a better line we can beat him uphill. We'll try the luge. Nope. We didn't get it. Oops. Come on, just want the PB, then I can move on. Because there's loads of maps to improve upon. Damn, that was quick through there. Up until that last bit. Which puts us neck and neck. Okay, that's not a bad line. Not a great one neither. Lost a lot of speed there and there. Oh no, baby, what is you doing? Ah! I refer to my previous statement of oh no, baby, what is you doing? Okay. Almost lost everything, including the house then. Jesus Christ. That's a good line. Stay left. Yes. Right. Yes. Lovely. Don't slide out. Thank you. Walk. Stay away from that. Ah. You bloody bugger. Couldn't even get grip in time to keep ahead. Yeesh. Well, I can tell where I'm going to get caught out repeatedly. Lovely. No problems here. Nothing to see here, officer. Just carry on. Lost grip. Why? Ah, you uncoordinated chicken nugget. What do you mean? That's fine. That's not cool. Was attempted to do it as one slide. It does work, but it's not easy. Too wide. Yeah, threading that is going to be a nightmare. But I bet you there's a second's worth of time with that one drift alone. Maybe even more. That was slow and we still kept up drifting. What do you mean? Oh, bin it. Right, I'll give this map, because I have to estimate the times now because I didn't pay attention when I started this map. Give it to 30 minutes as a whole, then it should have been about 15, and then we move on. PB or no PB. Yo, that's the best we've ever done that turn. How much time saved? A whole second, I knew it was quick. Damn, dead. Alright, back at it. First of all, switch it over, ignore the black screen because it will fix itself. Struggle shall continue. Damn. Didn't get it quite right. Although I am going to go for damn it. Okay, so doing the old luge there is not an easy option. Okay, slow start, but no worries. Right, as I'm completely lost on what time we started and where we went, we're going to go on this map until 35-40 or until we get a PB. Either for any of the three is acceptable. That's not there. Oh, by the way, the 35-40 is the length of the stream time, by the way. Just realised people watching this on YouTube are going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But that's what I'm talking about, how long I've been streaming. Because I try and aim for the 20-minute maps, because otherwise spending forever on them is boring. For me, as well as for you guys. World records may be fun, but you know, variety is the spice of life. I don't even know if I can overtake him now. It's so bloody slow. No, not a chance now. It's really annoying that that one section is what does you in. Because like this, alright, it's a real tough drift up the hill, but you know, it's not that bad. This section, not the worst, but could definitely improve upon it. This section is annoying as well. .7 ahead isn't probably enough, but without that crash there, it should be. Especially with decent drift round there. And into the finish, please, with a 47.6. Lovely. Okay, so we've PB'd now. We can move on. Or should I really be chasing for top 100s? No, because I've got so many that are not good. Alright, let's keep on the move. Keep on the move. Okay, this is a nice short one. Okay, easy, easy, easy. And then the last section depends on you clearing all of it. Too far right. See, clearing all of it is the difference between my 21.1 and 19 seconds. It really is. Like, I'm wondering how far out I can start the drift. Straighten up, maybe. Coming through at 200. It's not quite going to be it, but it should cross the finish line. Nice. So that's the problem with that uphill, you lose grip. Right, he goes for the straight line. Let's go for the drift line. Bad landing. Yeah. And because this is up the wall, you lose so much grip and time by trying to slide it. You have to kind of slide a little and then just give up on your sliding full stop. Oh, really no gripped. Savage, my man, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Right, now we're in for a pretty good line here. Ah, bugger. Glad to hear it. I'm just sweating over a bit of ice slide. I'm looking at one trying. Oh well, I'm on ice slide 4's campaign, and I'm looking at trying to get a top 5 world ranking because I've not managed that yet. You got an ice world record? What on? Because that'd be fun to try and catch him on it. Clear it. That sucked. Bobsleigh. Oh my god, bobsleigh. Ay ay ay. I mean, I could try, but I'd really have to get into using the action keys carefully to really nail a bobsleigh run. This is good, this is good. Not so good. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Bobsleigh runs, people who are good at bobsleighs, it's crazy how fast they get on those. Land me somewhere decent. Oh, alright. Yeah, because honestly on bobsleighs, man, if you line it up right, you can get like so much carry speed. But like I've done a few where I've been like 10 seconds off first, and I thought I did great. But we'll look for the bobsleigh track that he did it on, and we'll definitely have a play on it. One second faster, wow. To clear a world record by a second is crazy. But I did get my second world record today, but no one's really played the map, so I don't really count it. But I do have 2 world records now. Around a second, yeah, that's insane. Beating any world record by a second is mad. Alright, we are going to have to improve this though. Okay. Bit slow. Damn. Oh, PB'd. Wasn't expecting that. Alright. Let's push on. Yeah, I mean, as I've gone through the ice slide campaigns, they certainly have gotten worse as I've gone along. The first 3 were wonderful maps, but Ice Slide 4 not so good, Ice Slide 5 just horrible. Come on, I got a better line. Nah, not quite. The problem with the ice stuff is there's like not many mappers that specialise in it. It's the same with plastic and stuff. You get the odd good plastic map, don't get me wrong, but we could definitely use more specialised mappers. Oh, it beat! Yeah, man, so much of Ice Slide 5 was just gimmicky. None of it's really skill, it's just gimmicks. And I'm not a fan. Well, I do like gimmicks, don't get me wrong. Like the second world record I've got, it was on one of the followers, he's called HP09HP. He built some Kacky maps. They're good, but as I've moaned about before, not the biggest fan of Kacky maps for the simple reason of I prefer less RNG and more driving, but they're good maps. Yeah, but there was none of them that stood out. It's not like because on 4 here we got the world record obviously on the first map, but like on 4 there are a bunch of maps which are good to drive. They're quite difficult, but 1 and 2 in comparison just absolutely flatten the rest of them by a long shot. Well, there are 16 of them, so I could check the last ones, but I doubt they're going to be any better, you know? Ah, too wide. Yeah. Alright, so what I want to do is get this one real tight to the ring. Lose grip, that's not what we want to do. But yeah, ice slide 1, ice slide 2, amazing. Ice slide 3 is pretty good. 4's okay. 5 is pretty meh. Ah, damn it. Alright, we go. We drift. Ah, grip. But yeah, I suppose the next one is to find the next kind of surface to play on. Because I've done ice until my eyes have bled, so we got to find something that's not quite that's not ice, basically. Right, I'm going for a wide drift to see if we can carry tons of speed. Nope, because we're going too far right. Damn. But like, I don't blame mappers and stuff. I blame people's lack of interest in ice for sure. Because like, this is probably the most popular ice has ever been. Still like a not very popular class of roads or driving styles. Man, don't let off the accelerator, don't let him get ahead at the start, just pull it in tight. Damn it, too wonky. But yeah, ice is, in my eyes, undervalued as a surface. Could be wrong, but definitely feels that way. Grip, anyone? No? Grip? Oh, this losing grip's a pain. Alright, let's try again. I got a bad bloody line out of that, oh well. I can still beat PB, but I would have to clear all the jump. That was pretty damn close. Okay, so we go wide, we drift. This is bad. Or I don't know, maybe I could get a lucky bounce and clear it. We definitely got the speed on him. Just need to have the drift on him next. Yeah, slightly better. Yeah, you too, buddy. Have a great night. Thanks for popping by. He's got the speed advantage. Can we get the clearance advantage? Don't think so. Shame. I lost all grip again, didn't I? Yeah. Rough. Grip? Grip? No? Okay. What if we go a little bit wider, drift the whole thing? Can we clear it? We absolutely can. Okay, noted. Bad line. Damn, that would have been 0.3 off. Okay, so we go wide, we drift the entire thing, lose a lot of speed from a bad exit. Ah, better exit, not by much, but still better. Good line, great line. Boom, there we go. Alright, we are going to take a little bit of a break while I grab some grub. I will be back. Break time. Alright, fed and watered. Let's get back to it, shall we? Alright. 59th in the world. Way too tight there. Wow. 0.6 behind, you say? 0.8. He's carrying so much excess speed. Whereas I'm just making it over. Finish is a finish though. That went too high, yeah. Alright. Come back here. Or don't. I'll just slide off, it's okay. We got the speed on him. Ah, we lost it there though. His ending could have been better. Damn, we're quick. Lost grip for a second there, but it's fine. As long as we don't go in over here. Ah, we did. Too far right. See the PB. Come on. Clear it all. Millimeters off. We clear it all, that's where the extra second is for sure. Way too early. Man, that food result's making me sweat. Way wonky. Oh man. Good though, good dinner. Okay, do we have the speed? Not quite. We got close though. No, we're neck and neck on speed. It's going to be who gets the better drift. Way too far right. That probably would have cleared as well. Definitely had the speed for it. Damn it. I won't spend much longer on this one, maybe another couple of minutes. Because I did already PB a couple of times. I do believe we actually have the speed on him. It may not look like it, but we are quicker. Bad jump though. Very bad jump. Good line out. Good speed. He comes in lower, but we're going to come in hotter. Way hotter. You bugger. That was almost it. That was almost it. Are we nice and low? Yes, we are. We're a little bit wide, but that's fine. Damn. Man, we are so close. Better line out. higher speed, he gets a tighter drift initially, and we're way too far to the right. Oh man, hold on. Nothing like a good sneeze to clear the sinuses. Alright, let's go. Damn it. This is way too bloody early. Too much time spent correcting. And no grip. So that's a bin. This is wide, but should be pretty good on terms of the outcome. Nut. Nut. As Jamie said, bro, that's not me. Way too wide. Come out left, swing left, drift the whole way through. That was a great turn. Gonna clip, damn. Alright, okay, that was a quick line. We got the speed on him. Can we get the drift on him? We should have the speed to clear, but bad angle, damn. I said I was going to finish in 2 minutes, but we'll stick around for a little bit. Just to see if I can actually hit it. Because dropping that second off is going to be like top 25, I think. That was a good turn. Whoa, good line. Good drift. Had to save it a little bit. Okay, this could be good. Or would have been good. Not quite though. Okay, so we're coming out of here rocket fast, that's fine. That's a pretty good line. If I can... No, couldn't correct on the landing. So there's around a 0.7 just in driving. And I don't know if it's 0.7, it's definitely a 0.3 though. Because I can beat my ghost by 0.3 if I do it right. This is bad. So very, very bad. Calista, Calista. From the top until it's perfect. Oh dearie, dearie me, I didn't realise I joined the ballet. Nice and tight. Straight line. Didn't make it. Too slow. Callista, my Viking sister, how are you? Bugger it. Bugger it, no man, should. Too slow. I have to be hitting that as a drift for sure. It's fast. That was close. Damn it. I feel like shit, major headache. Okay. I'll speak very quietly. Hopefully that helps. Oh my god, we've got tons of speed on him. Too early on that drift, but it's fine. Clear it, clear it, clear it, clear it. Have some of that. That's what we were looking for. Nice. Alright, whatever this is next. Okay. This looks like some sort of heathen nightmare. Oh dear, snow. It's real bad. Too wonky, way too wonky. Meep meep. Welcome back to the struggle bus, meep. Ah! You still haven't told me what happened to the last account. I know it got banned or whatever, but why? Curiosity killed the cat. And satisfaction definitely brought it back. Ah, miles off. Okay, we're looking good. Looking way better than he did. Good, good, good. This could be fast. It wasn't. Less government issued armed drugs. I'm gonna honestly say I'm not sure what you mean. Armed drugs? Intravenous drugs? Oh man, this is fast. But buggered the ending. Pretty smooth. Not as good as his though, but no buts. They stuck. Oh, you got the vaccination. Yeah, the last one I had was very unpleasant for a day or two. Second dose sucks. Ah, amazing. My second dose is in a week or two. Right, this time I'm going to straighten up way early, just to get a time down. For my first dose, it was the day after I had a sore arm. The day after that, I had a headache and just laid in bed for the day. It wasn't pleasant. It was wonderful. In comparison to the second, I'm sure it was. But hey, on the upside, you're now 94%, I think it is, COVID safe. Something around that, anyway. God damn it. I have to be straight before we hit the boost. Wink, PB. I mean, I can beat this for sure. For sure. Way too late. Hopefully COVID goes away. Polio, though, gets completely eradicated from the species. One can dream. The last news I read on it was they were talking about it becoming more of an airborne virus, which is just fantastic. It's all on the ending, baby. Oops. This is slow. Too long to get over the hill. We can only hope to absolutely nail the finish with a bit of a wide inbound. No. Yeesh. Look. I mean, on a very practical level, you're not wrong. Oh, that was neck and neck. I mean, yeah, it would work, but then again, there's a lot of genetic influences on diseases. So you'd have to only kill. why am I theorizing this? But let's do it anyway. You'd have to only kill those who could not do much against the disease in terms of their own body defending against it. You'd have to leave strong, well, genetically strong. Genetically strong immune systems. You'd have to cater to that, not just the individual diseases. Although I do see the advantage, because at the moment it's kind of the only people getting COVID are those who are like anti-vax and all that crap. So you'd kind of be doing the world a massive favour. I won't lie. Because the average intelligence would creep up. Damn it. I'm not advocating it. Look, it was a thought experiment, okay? There are no fault police as of yet, so I'm completely in the clear. Bugger it. The point does stand. Yeah. You'd have to hunt for those who have genetically strong immune systems, but again, if you're wiping out people based on diseases, it's not much of a difference to hunt for something like that. PB. 17 seconds seems like an amazing time. That. He coughed, get him. But I've just got a sore throat. Get him! I was singing all night. Get him! Sorry, that was probably quite loud. I do apologise. They call me Major Cock Up because it's what I'm good at. He sneezed. Electric chair. He looks a funny colour. Get him! Oh no, that's leaning towards racism. Okay, we take that one off the list. You can go for coughing, sneezing. But when you're going for colour, no, 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 no. Ah, it's so far behind. Oops. Let's go fly a kite up to its highest height. Up where the air is clear, up in the atmosphere. I don't know why I'm singing bloody Mary Poppins songs, but deal with it. People do turn yellow when they get sick. Justice, it's called. Justice. Shun an unbeliever. Shun. Can we not get airtime? Too late. It's my way or the highway. Yeah, it is jaundiced. It's when your liver packs in, your skin turns yellow. Damn it. Yeah, gangrene, true. True. Although it sounds like more of a stoners club, doesn't it? What's wrong with you? Oh, I'm with gangrene. I screwed this run up and it was good as well. Gang, gangrene. Oh yeah, man. You should, like, if you want some horrors, man, look up Crocodile. That stuff's vile. Let alone diabetes. Ugh, blah, blah. You've always got a body part laying around if you've got diabetes. Struggle is remembering to take it with you. No, I joke, not everyone with diabetes is missing feet. Just most people who are missing feet have diabetes. I believe they call that correlation, not causation. Damn it, I'm losing time to him. I'm catching it back up though, not by enough. Alright, last couple of runs on this and then we move along again. Right, okay, the more direct line works there for sure. Oh, what do you mean, lack of grip? I specifically remember ordering 250 grip for my tyres. But is that what today's going to be, an episode of Doctor What's Wrong With Me? Or, I don't even think that's a TV show, I'm just making it up as I go. Help, I'm missing limbs. Don't worry, he's completely harmless. Ah! And this is Arthur, he's completely legless. That was alright. This is Arthur, he's missing one arm, one leg, that's why he's called Arthur. The solution is always amputation. Look, until we figure out how to freeze feet and put them in boxes and stuff, we'll get nowhere. Having a spare leg though is pretty useful. Oh, this map is a joke. It's called Ice Slide. What do? You don't slide, you bounce. Ah, what a time for the controller to cut out. Just as I start moaning. Honest to God, this controller has impeccable timing for going wrong. Where's the bloody cable? Bloody million cable disc. There it is. Alright. Reconnect. Please and thank you. Come on. I can see you connected, act like it. Really? Really? Literally, your power bar's lighting up and everything. Alright. Keyboard until it decides to work. I am dreadful with the keyboard, by the way. Saved it though. Okay, we're good. We're golden. Alright, 2-minute lap. Amazing. Amazing. Let's go. Too early. Right, you gonna act like you're connected now? No. Yeah, 1 more minute controller before I scream. No, I joke. Although ice cream would go down a treat right about now. Salted caramel or something like that. Or a mint chocolate cheesecake. Oh, that'd be the stuff. Too early? Yeah. I did see that one, I did play it, I rather enjoyed it. I mean, the gimmick's great, because all you do is run your wheels against the wall. Alright, it's not anything ridiculous, it's no nose bugging, no bug slides, nothing like that. So it's absolutely a great little map. And I think it's a great example of abusing the physics of Trackmania. I really ain't used to drifting with the keyboard. Way too late. Controller, will you work yet? Alright, let's try it the alternative way, right? So we turn it on, we then reconnect this, and hopefully we're golden. I think I did a sub 50 lap on that one. I should go back and double check, 'cause it's a good map. Oh, it's way better to be back on my controller. That was almost PB too. Well, I can absolutely get PB here, so let's quickly get it and get the hell off this map. Tons more speed. I'm gonna lose it all though. Yep. Donk. I should actually do. I might wait till the end of the month, right, and then just do a whole day sessioning the track of the day maps. Because if I actually want to, I say compete in brackets because I'm more interested in hitting world records than competing, as it were. But if I want to compete, I should really keep up with everyone else that's playing the tracks of the day and getting different styles practiced, etc., etc. Oh, I'd need to figure out how to make dirt on a Hell Architect. That's the only thing I'm struggling with. I figured out how to sacrifice my people and all that good stuff. The only problem I'm having now is, dirt is a finite resource and I'm running out of it. Did I lose all grip? Yes, I did. Amazing. But yeah, I think I did 2 hours worth last night. It'll be something I play later today as well, for sure. But we'll get my Trackmania fix in. Ah, pole. But yeah, when I figure out how to make dirt on a Hell Architect, I'm going for the big numbers. I want like 100 sinners. I want so many sinners that it's oh yeah, get amongst it. I want to know what it's like, because I quite like RPGs in general. In general, I say. In specific, only certain ones, but in general, I'm a big fan of RPGs. Screw you. I'm going home. PB. Nag your ex to get Final Fantasy 14. I mean, there's worse things you could nag your ex about, for sure. But I support it, fully. From the bottom of my heart. I don't remember what this is. Let's have a look. No, drive alone. Oh, I do remember this one. This is going to be a slow one, but you know, we've got to get time. Nah, bin it. I was just thinking what the worst sentence you could have for and nag my ex about getting that STD test. Now that is up there as a rough one. And nag my ex to sign the divorce papers. That's another rough one. Way too high. Nag my ex to I think that's probably the two roughest ones out there. Nag my ex to get that paternity test. Well, that'd be a rough one. Or maternity. But maternity is very hard to doubt, isn't it? But actually, that could be worse then, because you could have stolen the child. Oh yeah, now that's a dark one. That's a good one. Nag my ex for sex. Oh, that's rough. How am I second behind? Holy crap. Nag my ex for... Take some of the... Yeah, it does, it really does. Because no matter what you do, in a breakup, there's always one person that suffers. Alright, there's always one person that it blindsides or didn't want it to happen. It's never... It's not never, it's very, very rarely a mutual thing. To be able to put your hands up and say, like, I don't actually hate you, but I do want to leave you, is quite something. Oops. But it's also something I do feel we should help both men and women with, because we don't set ourselves up to accept failure very well. And you might say ending a relationship is not failure, not necessarily, but it's the failure that makes people hurt so much. Because you can say I was in love or whatever, which is fine, that will hurt too, but the core part that really does you in is the fact that you feel like you failed. Man, this has changed tones today. It's gone from gangrene, body parts falling off, to this. Exactly, and that's where the failure aspect creeps in as well, because you invested your life in this person, and it didn't work out. And like that's hard to fathom in any sort of situation, let alone if you're just talking about relationships. Yeah, that's another awful trait we share as human beings. We ascribe that the here and now is the most important part of whatever we're doing. when in reality the whole story is actually the important part. The here and now is just a minor side note in that. Oh, why did we lose grip? But like, yeah, I'd love to sit down with younger me and be like, hey, don't worry about it. It happens to everyone. But like, it's not really something we talk about to each other about. Well, men especially. Women may be a bit better at it because they're a bit more open with their emotions than men tend to be. Not that it's true for everyone, but it is true as a majority, I feel. Especially as, you know, being a man myself, I feel like it's quite true. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of sorrow and heartbreak and pain that people go through that they need not. Heartbreak always sucks anyway, but you know, you didn't fail. It was just a relationship, one of will probably be many. And I don't necessarily mean it in a sexual relationship, it's friendships as well. Sometimes you stay friends for a long time, sometimes you stay friends for minutes. Sometimes your best friend on a night out is a guy you've just met and you're having a beer with. Other times, it's a person you've known for 30 years, never really considered a friend up until that moment where you needed them, and they're the one that showed up. BB, nice. Is this the absolutely dreadful one? I feel like it is. Yeah, it is. Alright, we'll try the PB. Can't guarantee it on this though. Life is hard enough without blaming yourself for everything that goes wrong, you know? Like, we all make mistakes, man. We all do. It's part of human nature. If you were perfect, you'd be Superman, or Superwoman, or Wonder Woman, whichever way round you wish to say that. But like, none of us are. No one ever will be. And those that claim to be perfect are usually the ones committing the most horrible, atrocious things. Well, today I can hit this a lot better, that's for sure. Whee! PB by tiny amount. But like, yeah, the world's rough enough without us being rough to each other or rough to ourselves. But man, there's conversations we all wish we could have with ourselves that, in reality, if you wish you had the conversation with yourself, you should be having it with your children. And not just ignoring it like your parents did, or, you know, not providing any way for them to move forward from it. Because, like, I'm damn sure if you wish you would have told yourself, your children are going to wish you would have told them as well. Especially with, like, breakups and stuff, because, you know, right now you're hurting, you're in pain, it's going to suck. But in a day or two, the emotions are going to subside. And the truth is, it's not always forever. And that's fine. That's not a failure by anyone. That's not a mistake. It's not a bad thing. It's just a thing. A thing we all go through. Damn it. Too high. Too little speed. I tell you, Callisto, you get me off on some absolute rants you do. Sometimes they're useful, most of the time they're just me babbling on, but you do enough get me on some rants. But yeah, back to the original point. Hell yeah, if you can maintain a friendship after you've ended a relationship with each other, that is very impressive and very well done to you. And that is absolutely not sarcasm, that is the straight truth. That was way better. Don't clip this time. Nice. A little bit wonky, but it's fine. We lost a bit of time there, but it's okay as well. Sub a minute? Nah, just over. Oh well, I'll take that. Do you know what? Right, so I've got my phone next to me. It keeps an eye on chat and everything while I'm doing this. And you see people pop in and pop out. And I always wonder, what do they think? Like, you popped in, you didn't really say anything, speak. You just watched and listened for a second. Is my ranting absolute nonsense, or do you agree? That's what I wonder when I see people do stuff like that. This is a super slow run, but we're taking it for now. Wow, that was PB and I thought it was slow. Oh yeah. But the truth is, relationships are never really wasted time. Because you learn something. Whether it's you've learned more what you're looking for in a partner, or whether you've, I don't know, figured out what you want from life due to it. You could figure out all sorts just from one relationship. Oh, that was smooth. This is slow though. Apparently not as slow as him. Too late. Lost grip. But as a little note for this, breakups are hard. If anyone who ever hears this is going through a breakup, man, just trust me, it'll get better. And if you don't trust me, well, pop down to the shop, grab yourself a drink, and sit indoors for a day and just drown your sorrows. Won't make you feel better in the morning, but it will certainly make the evening easier. And that's the last I'm going to say on it before I say something I shouldn't, or put my foot in my mouth. Yeah, bugger. Look at him go. Sniped me. Ruined my life. I still reckon there's a ton you can get from jumping that. If you hit it right, anyway. I wonder how you get 21 on this. Damn. Okay, I should have him. That we do. The struggle rages on. Ah, way too early. Oh, damn it. That was quick, but came straight off. Had to cancel that drift. Which is going to put me too far behind, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, do you know what? Louis C.K., ignore what he did. I'm not, because I don't agree with it personally, but you know, he did what he did, so ignore that for this little section. There's a quote of him saying, you should never look in your neighbour's bowl to see how much they've got. You should only ever look in your neighbour's bowl to ensure they've got enough. And that is absolutely true. Oh, why can't I turn round? Damn it. Okay, not good. Not good at all. Well, this is going good run after bad here. Oh, that clip though, that sucked. Was way ahead. Way ahead. Oh, almost cost me my life there. Too far behind yet? Yeah. Get across the line. There we go. Hey. Yeah, I thought that might go wrong. Ba-da-da-ba-da. That felt super wide, but it was great. Okay, we're on a good time here. Kaboom. That's more like it. Alright. Oh, this is a bit of a nightmare if I remember correctly. And the answer is yes, I do remember correctly. Bad line. This run is certainly not going to be PB. Whoa, that was lucky. Lost all grip, but sure. There. And finish. And off we go again. Way better start until I lost all grip. Duke the what? Just slowly moving along, doing nothing important. I did it again. Too tight. No idea how far ahead I am. 2 seconds. What was the time? 56. I need to be 8 seconds ahead. Fantastic. How am I meant to steer or do anything when I can't bloody see? Kill it. Start again. .4 seconds, that was pretty good. And that bloody corner is horrible. It's fine, he loses all grip, we can catch up. Oh, we lost all grip. Here we go, that were quicker. Way quicker. Only 0.6 quicker, wow. There's me going with way quicker, way quicker. What do you mean? Why? I swear that is all one drift. Maybe it's not, let's not treat it as one then. Oh, literally only just touched the wall there. .6 here. Not good. Okay, stay high, come low. This should absolutely slay. As long as I get some form of grip on the end. Oh, too much. No worries. Almost PB too. Tell a lie, it was PB. Yeah, but 0.2 is way quicker when you're PBing. 0.6 when you're 7 seconds behind your PB is pretty little. Do you want to hear a terrible joke, Calista? Okay, right. Most people brag about having a big dick. Right, I got a medium dick, it can talk to ghosts. Oh, we got the speed. No, we don't. Yeah, we do. Yes, 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 yes. Go, 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 go. Better. Happy with that. I hope that was relatively enjoyable. I know it was a bad joke, but you know. That's what you come here for, bad jokes. Stick drift. Let me select drive alone, thank you. Okay, we go left. Okay. Switching over. from ice to concrete. And then I guess it's round this bend. Now that was smooth like a baby's bottom. That's risky. Okay. This is alright so far. And you want me to go where? Oh, down here. Almost lost all grip there. Ah! Call the police, there's been a murder. Ow. I did it right this time. And better. Awesome. Oh, what's that one? Is that an angry face? No. If it's only $5 for a foot long, then I paid it. Oh. Nice. Wait, that needs the whole. Nice. Damn it. I like that. Too early. Half-inch Callista. Oh, dearie me. Oh, lack of grip. What a fabulous range of topics to cover in a stream. I clipped, didn't I? Yeah. Weird that 9 plus is considered big though. I mean, the real question is what is the average? And it's not something I've ever looked up personally, but it really comes down to that. 5 is average. Okay, then yeah, not 9. Well, then 6 is big, isn't it? I would say that modern pornographic media is probably responsible for that gap in logic there. Because if 5 is the average, 6 is big, you know. Damn it. It's true though, if 5 is average, anything above that is big. Damn it. I'm sure one day there'll be a lot of guys watching it, because any guy that says they never did the old ruler trick is a liar. Every guy does it. Curiosity killed the cat and all that. But like, I guarantee you, future watchers, it's going to make some men very happy to hear that, I suppose. But it's the truth, the numbers don't lie. Just lost a lot of time there, geez. That sucked. Ah, snow. Way better turn through there though. What? Spicy? Very. Okay, can I get this jump right again? Yes, I can. Don't clip. You absolute monkey's uncle. It cost me like 5 seconds, goddamn. Jesus Christ. True, I suppose. I don't know, I've never dated a guy to actually know if they're actually other blokes are self-conscious about it. I prescribe to the school of thought of fuck it all, so you know, it doesn't bother me too much. It's there, use it or don't, you know? Yeah, that's ridiculous. But again, that's definitely from the consumption of let's call it adult media. Is definitely what causes that level of I'm sure it's called dysphoria, body dysphoria, where you look at yourself and you don't see yourself the way that others do. I'm sure it's body dysphoria. I think. I'm not sure. My knowledge on this sort of stuff isn't great. Ask me about history and stuff like that, I'm pretty good, but when it comes to this sort of thing, I'm not amazing. But yeah, I'm sure it's something like body dysphoria, because it's definitely the consumption of adult material. So if anyone is overly insecure about their size, generally speaking, it's because you consume too much adult material, and it does your head in, because it's not real. It's a bit like I call it the Disney problem, right? So you get girls who believe they should be marrying a prince, someone who pays for everything for them and all that sort of stuff. They believe they're a princess. And again, Disney problem, because Disney perpetuates that sort of scenario. And so they stop viewing themselves as equal and start viewing themselves as better than. And that's a very dangerous place to be. And again, it strikes both men and women. It does work both sides of the coin, which is very sad. Right, this is nowhere near as good as that last run, but it's better. So we're taking it to the cleaners. That was smoother too. Okay, that's not a bad one. Interesting. Interesting. That's pretty cool though. Yeah, isn't the internet a wonderful thing? I always like when people bring it up like, oh, the internet's ruining lives. It doesn't. The internet is a tool. If you allow it to use you, it will. If you use it, on the other hand, it's a fabulous thing. Like that info alone, like as we spoke about averages earlier, you know, the information's out there. If you feel bad about yourself, check the reality. Don't believe everything you see and only believe half of what you hear. That's the old saying goes. But like that information is fabulous, man. And it's really sad to think of, like, you know, hold on. Oh, I'm 10th in the world. We moved up a spot. It's really sad to think, you know, that there are people that still believe that, you know, women shouldn't be sexual people like men are, because we all are sexual people at the end of the day. Being male or female doesn't matter. I must visit Mongolia. Yeah? I mean, I'd like to visit, that'd be cool. That's interesting. I mean, it's a bit odd. That's very interesting. I wonder if that's just in the Western world or whether it does. Well, no. If it's the top 3 search terms, it must be a global thing. Freud was right. Although you shouldn't believe Freud, he was a coke addict. Oh hell yeah, it's interesting. To see the psychology of mankind as a whole is crazy interesting. Did I just do this one? Yeah. Yes, that is very human as well. Is I've been told I'm not allowed this, so I want it. It's very, very human. We all want what we're not supposed to have. Clipped. It's a bit like telling a child, don't eat dirt. The child will then go eat dirt, I guarantee it. This is way quicker than my previous PB. But humans do that. Whether it's drugs, sex, alcohol, whatever. The moment you tell them to not do it, they will do it. Human beings like to do what they're not allowed. It's one of the reasons why we're great explorers, adventurers, because if someone says you can't, we automatically go, yeah, I can. This map is pretty shit, so I've got to move on. And if people don't think we be like that, well, there's all of human history that tells you we are. We are exactly like that. To our detriment and to our benefit. Mild toxins are great though, yeah. This is one of the lines where as a public figure as an attempted public figure, I should not advocate these things. But in reality, they're out there, you're probably going to try them. Be careful, but 9 times out of 10, they're good fun. Everything in moderation, and you'll be safe. That's the key. Because trust me, your great grandfather, grandmother were doing it, and so will you. It is human nature. There is a finish up here, but I don't know if I can get to it. I can. Nice. Exactly. It's so in the UK we have quite a lot of wild magic mushrooms growing. Right, and they tried, yeah, taxing it is the key, because you can throw that money into schools and hospitals and all that sort of stuff. But like, yeah, magic mushrooms grow wild around here. Literally, on police programs, you will see people get arrested carrying bags of them because they've just walked around a forest and picked them up. Like, what sort of joke is it to try and police that? And then you go to places like, I don't know, say the Himalayas, where cannabis grows fecking everywhere. That's why it's called the weed, because it will grow anywhere and everywhere. Like, yeah, it's really bananas to me that people even consider it a problem. Where do you find them? Forests. They're everywhere. They grow everywhere. They are just mushrooms. Like, if you've ever seen mushrooms growing anywhere, I'm sure in Canada you get mushrooms growing in the forest and on paths and the middle of walkways. It's best not to pick them yourself. Okay, so if you ever wanted to try them, a low-level version is available in Amsterdam. They're called like magic what truffles? Yeah, magic truffles or something like that. They're a low-level version. They carry a lot less psilocybin, I believe it's called, than what magic mushrooms do. But that's good entry to them. As for picking shrooms, I mean, you really have to be careful because, you know, you get the wrong one, you're going to be very sick. But yeah, I don't disparage against drug use. I don't believe that you should punish people who are addicted to drugs because it just continues to make the problem worse rather than fixing it. I lost grip. Well, like, yeah, it's not as far as I'm concerned, it's not bloody rocket science, is it? You know. Like if my supposedly uneducated great grandfather could go out and pick them and have them on the weekend, you know, why can't I? He did alright, he survived. Hell, I'm here. They generally are pretty harmless. They might make you vomit from the flavour and stuff, but generally they're pretty harmless. Again, but with mushrooms it's getting the right one, because some mushrooms are absolutely horrific and they'll do terrible things to your insides. And then do terrible things to the outside of the world. That was better. Exactly, it's no different to being day drunk, is it? Get drinking during the day, drunk during the day, sober up the next morning, you know? It's no different. And in fact, I'm less likely to cause harm than someone who's out drinking, you know? It's a bit like smoking weed. You can't claim that's a dangerous drug because I've never seen a pothead get in a fight. I've seen them stand in a grocery store for 30 minutes staring at different snacks, but I've never seen them get in a fight. Oh, you have to trust me when I say not every mushroom is a bad mushroom. Damn it. I don't even like eating regular mushrooms on your food and that. Don't like those. No way. Damn it, airtime. Can I cut him way closer? I can. This is bad though. Unless I can keep this drift going up the hill, which I can't. Lost grip. Yeah, but he causes his liver to collapse. Yes, but you'd have to take a hell of a lot for that to happen. Hell of a lot. Either that or pick very bad mushrooms. But like the dangerous and addictive ones, by criminalising them alone, you're really damaging your population. Because those who are already addicted cannot get off because you won't allow them to, and they're going to end up taking bad drugs and ending up in hospital more times, costing society even more money, let alone the cost in policing and that. Like, if you legalised it, gave them a safe room, gave them clean drugs, you're going to save more money than what you could by policing it. You know, it's real backwards logic they use as kind of a crutch to say like, no, you can't have any drugs whatsoever because you know, people die or whatever. It's a real bad logical crutch they use, and once you give it a good kick, it falls apart. I'm not going to make it. No. But it is such a joke. The only place that's got it right in my eyes is Portugal, and they don't have it 100% right. They just have it more right than most. Damn it, he's got me. He's got me again. Cancer of using mushroom. I would be impressed if there was a cancer-causing mushroom. The only one I could think of is the ones you find in Chernobyl that eat radiation. Other than that, I can't think of any mushroom that would cause a cancer. I could be wrong. But then again, someone always says that sugar causes cancer. We'll have a quick look, see if I can find something on it, because that's an interesting idea. Can mushrooms cause cancer? Excessive amounts of mushrooms could be deadly. And then this one says higher mushroom consumption is associated with lower risk of cancer. Yeah, I don't really see any I'm really not seeing any evidence to support it. I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just simply saying that I'm not seeing anything in terms of mushrooms causing cancer. And this is putting mushrooms on the same level as maximum cigarettes. So, 5 year study. And it's not mushrooms that are causing it, it's cadmium. Hey, Savage. Yeah. I'm really looking, dude. I'm not seeing anything that corroborates that. I'm not, like I said, I'm not calling you wrong. I'm just not seeing it. Cancer. No, so fungus. That says funguses can't cause cancer. What do you want me to type on my cloud? So long and thanks for all the fish. I don't know. Type on my cloud. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what sort of cloud you mean. But yeah, a quick bit of research there doesn't show me any mushrooms that cause cancer. I think what you may have there is a case of correlation as causation, whereas they're not. One is separate to the other. Something in your room. Ooh. Okay. Let me think. Ah, I know one. Hold on. Oh, I've lost. Okay, look. Give me a second. I've got one for you. Can I just have the picture? Oh, jog on. Why would I join Pinterest? Go away. Can you just give me the picture, or do I have to really bloody do my work here? Copy image, no, wrong one. Copy image address, thank you. Right, so now I need to switch back over to this. That link's for you, Savage. And yeah, Eddie Boy, I did look. I really did have a good look, and I couldn't find anything. The only thing I could find was basically one saying that it can cause cancer because some mushrooms have cadmium in them, and cadmium in large quantities causes cancer. But that's the only one I could find. Anyway, we want top 100 on this bad boy. That was slow. And that's too wide. Okay, we're neck and neck. I'm going to get ahead for sure. This is a bit wide, but it might work because a wider line is better there, really. And I shouldn't have corrected the drift on that. Yeah. Correcting that drift killed that run. I heard there are troubles of more than one kind. Some come from ahead, some come from behind. It's a good thing. Dr. Zeus is he was an interesting man. He did some terrible things. But then again, he created some of the best loved kids books ever made. So you decide whether he's a monster or not. I'm gonna lose. No, I won. Yes, yes. All hail the ice god. Although Callista still prescribes to a religion involving me dressed as a pirate eating pasta. So there is that. Ah, damn it. Hey, you can't make everyone follow the same script. Callista has her own script. Lost a lot of time there by screwing that up, but I could gain it back here. Still going to lose a fair bit, but I'm going to beat him. Almost top 100. That was so close to failure. This is on the border too. Lost all grip. That was a good start. As long as I can turn it into a good middle, we're great. This is a bad middle. A very bad middle, damn. Speaking of that religion, what day is it today? Is it a Friday? No, it's Thursday. Alright, tomorrow I have to do something good for the environment. Lost a lot of that 0.3 lead on that corner. Apparently not as much as I thought. Awesome. There we go, top 100. Yep, Friday Pray Day, do something good for the environment. It's on the list. Oh, this was god awful, this one. I've been thinking about it, right? Well, I say the best. One of the best things I can do in the area I'm in is probably go around and pick up rubbish. Not very glamorous, I know, but it's an improvement. And I've got a litter picker thing and all that, so I can do it quite easily. I will obviously take some sort of recording of it to for proof, because you know you can't take my word for it. I'm just some guy on the internet. I could secretly be a monkey just typing random stuff, or I could be a voice recording. Who knows? Man, I can't even make it to the end. Man, it's good. It's good. It's good for the environment. It's good for where you live. It's good for everyone. That's why I thought, you know, it'd be a good thing to do as the first one, because last Friday was my birthday, so it didn't count. How am I meant to do this? But yeah, as I've got the equipment, I may as well, you know. Oh, Christ. Must have got through with a hell of a lot of luck the first time I did this. Oh, come on. But like, what? But I can't film because I have my phone for the day because for the environment, nice. Very smooth. This should do it. Get up the hill. Yeesh. It is, but at the same time it isn't. I've given some thought to this, and this is probably going to get really weird real quick. But you think about it, from being a baby all the way up to being an adult, right? All we really learn is pain, because when you're a baby, the first things you see hurt your eyes. The first things you feel hurt your hands, because you haven't felt anything that rough before. So from day dot, your supposedly new and amazing, like, gifts and talents, or whatever you wish to call them, senses, are torturing you from day one. So is it really that big of a surprise that we continue to torture ourselves for pleasure? And of course I don't mean that in a completely sexual context as well. I do mean it in a generalised way too. Damn it. Because like when babies cry a lot when they're born, but again, wouldn't you if everything that was happening to you was the most horrific thing that had ever happened to you? Which might sound strange, but it's true. I had to say what? If you mean the suffering for sexual pleasure, I have to clarify. Otherwise, what's the point in having the conversation if I can't clarify? Dude, it's only a word. It prescribes no more power to itself than you give it. Ah, airtime. Okay, so that's how you get round there, really. Alright. But yeah, that's my theory on why human beings continue to torture themselves for gratification, one way or the other. Oh, why did I get airtime? Exactly, it's the whole conundrum of how can you know pleasure if you do not know pain? Go, 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 you bugger. Pleasure without pain is pointless, and pain without pleasure is suffering. No more, no less. Absolutely. It's a bit like when people say falling in love is a risk or whatever. We take that risk because in reality we're prepared for that pain. In fact, we're looking forward to it in a weird way. Damn, this is actually hard to beat. I'm still 0.5 off PB. Okay, that was going nowhere. But it's like paintball or boxing or, you know, the million other sports we do where it involves getting injured and pain and all that good stuff. We actively seek it out because it makes us feel more alive. And it's something that as society continues to grow and okay, so being bullied is a different kettle of fish, right? People who like to exert power over other people are generally going to be arseholes their whole life. Right? That's not generally true. It's not always true, but as a general rule, if you like, you can heal pain only with hurting others. Sometimes, yes. Sometimes people will spread their pain around simply because they don't know what to do with it. Right? It's a bit like being in the army, right? If the guy at the top doesn't know what to do, he just spreads the pain around, right? Because someone will eventually clean it up, and it won't be his problem. Bullies, though, usually I would say their home lives are probably not great. That tends to be pretty true for nearly all bullies, which is a sad thing, but, you know, you can't help them unless they want to be helped, and offering help will do very little to help them, which is sad. It's a very difficult ball game, I will tell you that for free. Very difficult indeed. Making the right move we call mini tank. And that's the problem, they tend to be big guys. Because that's what's expected of them. They're expected to be these big hard nuts, so they have to act it out. And that's where the problem starts, because they believe that, you know, they're kept safe by their fists, when in reality the opposite is true. You're setting yourself up for a lifetime of failure. Because you spend too much time concentrating on your fists and too little time concentrating on your brain, which at the end will betray you. Which sounds strange, I understand, but it's true. Because if he's not even that big, but he's willing to throw the first punch, I bet. We had a guy like that in school. We say it as he has small man syndrome. So you generally find guys that are quite short tend to be very, very I'm going to say the word provocative, but I don't mean that in terms of lingerie or anything like that. I mean that in terms of he would very much enjoy. He would very much enjoy trying to get people to fight him, and of course most people wouldn't because he was small. And he used that to his advantage to say that he was one of the toughest guys, blah blah blah. Whereas in reality, he's a little man with a sad, sad life. I will tell you a little story, right, about me going to school and a girl. Right, so I was very, very naughty in school. I did some terrible, terrible things, which I'll not go into today. Maybe another day. But there was this girl, right? There we go. He has ADHD. Yeah, that definitely makes it worse. But so yeah, when I was in school, right, there was this girl. We'll call her Jay for the sake of it. Yes, anyone that wishes to fight has never been in a proper fight before. Because trust me, when you have a proper fight and you're actually like worried for your life, you will not want it again. Okay, so not Jay, so let's go for Kay. We'll call her Kay. So, excuse me. When I was in school, there was this girl called Kay, right? She was a little bit taller than me when we were in like year 9, so I was like 13 years old, 14 maybe. But that's fine. We'll use Kay. And man, because I was a little asshole, to be honest with you. I said some terrible stuff to one of her friends, so she walked over to me, kicked me in the nuts, pulled my face down, kneed me in the face, made my nose piss out with blood, and then slapped me as hard as she could. I don't have any ill feelings towards her for doing that because she did something that most people would not have done, and she put someone who was being an arsehole in their place. I deserved it fully. I won't even sit here and say I didn't. The kick in the nuts was a bit much, but the rest of it for sure. Absolutely deserved. And it's events like that. Sounds like a lovely night. Maybe for you, Calista. Not so much for me. It was a bad day at school, I tell you. But yeah, that act alone was... It helped in a weird way because it definitely changed my view on a lot of things in one go. Like, because of my age, I grew up in the whole boys don't cry, women are soft, blah blah blah. But that happened and I realised, man, if I'm going into a war, if I'm going into a fight, having a woman on your side is just as valuable as having a man on your side. Not only that, if she can kick my ass, she is equal to me in every fucking respect. Is she not? So therefore, all women are absolutely equal to me in every respect. It's sad that it took me getting my arse handed to me for that to become apparent, but at 13 years old, you don't really think like that until something like that occurs to you. You know, especially growing up in the 90s. It's a very different time. Very, very different time. Man, nowadays I would have given her a slap back, but back then I was brought up on don't hit girls, girls are weak, men don't cry, men are tough, blah blah blah. And that is also very true. A good point, Calista. But that reminds me of one of my favourite women in history. She's called the White Death. What was her name? Why can't I remember her name? Ludmila Pavlyuchenko. Could just grab the thing. I'm not Donald Trump. But yeah, it was a learning curve. like, yeah, but it's one of those. Wolf. I don't believe she survived a bullet to her head, but she was a Soviet sniper from the Ukraine, and she killed something like 380 odd German snipers. She was the first female sniper in Soviet history, and she outdid the men by 10 to 1 easy. And all because the Germans killed her husband. How hardcore is that? I believe she still holds the record for most sniper kills. Now, you're getting into an interesting area of thought. When are you dead? Right? Because consciousness is brain activity, we have to assume. We have to assume it's the connection of all complicated systems creates consciousness. So we have to assume that the brain, electrical activity thereof, is consciousness. But is your consciousness life, or is your body life? Because your body can operate without brain quite easily. All the systems can function, no worries. Won't last for long, but it will function. Sleeping is like being dead. The equivalent I make for being dead is, do you remember being in the womb? You were alive, obviously, because you were growing, but do you remember being in the womb? And as you can't remember being in the womb, that's most likely what death is like. This is a hell of a derailment. We've talked about a lot today. But yeah, my logic for death is it's the same as before you remember. Talked about bullies, talked about relationships with Callista earlier. Yeah, no worries, dude. Like I said, it's always a pleasure when people drop by and have a chat. Ah, damn it. But yeah, it's just... It's good to talk about these things. Because they're all things that we as human beings wonder about, and we wonder, are we the only ones, or are we the only ones that worry about where we're going, what we're doing? We all worry about it, man. We all do. Some more than others, but we do all worry about it. I've had enough of this map already. 14, please. We cling to the past because the future is scary. Oh, what did you select? Is there something called ice? It's interesting what you remember from being a child and what your first memories are, because we all have such unique and odd experiences for our lives. No two are ever the same. It's like most people will remember their first like pictures before they remember their first thoughts, and we all deal with it in different ways. Damn it. Like, one of the things I remember is my first existential crisis. That's a good one. I like that. Good tie-in. But like, I remember, yeah, my first existential crisis. Who am I? What am I? What am I doing? Why am I here? I was like 8 years old or something, and I remember it clearly because I couldn't answer any of the questions. I still can't answer most of them, but I'm less worried about them. Don't know if that's better or worse, if I'm honest. Running over a toddler on your bicycle. Nice. But like, again, for every one of us, we have so many different memories and so many different events that happened. It's a bit like you can sit there and say, genetically, there are only something like 7.2 billion variations of the human DNA. Right? In reality, those genetic variations matter very little, because everything else that happens to you is far more complex than just a little bit of genetic code, you know? And that's what makes you you. It's not your genetic code, it's everything you experience. Like, every part of your life comes together to create your genetic code. My first memory. What is my first memory? My first memory is being at the seaside watching a puppet show called the Punch and Judy Show. That's my first memory. The earliest thing I can remember. I might have been 2 or 3 or so. But that's the earliest thing I remember, a Punch and Judy show. Oh yeah, they're plastic blocks, so it doesn't matter if you bounce them too much. Okay, it matters a little. But like hell, man. Just even creating a spreadsheet and getting the answer to what's your first memory from 100,000 people would be crazy cool. Because no one is ever going to have 2 of the same. Well, they might, but the details will vary. Damn it. I wonder how we got points, how we got 6 seconds off. I think I could manage a 2, maybe 3. 6 seconds seems like a lot though. Damn it, this is wide. Okay, got it. Damn it, lost all grip. Deja vu. Man, that's an interesting phrase, because it's French, but we use it in English. We don't have a direct translation for deja vu, because we don't have a direct translation for it. We just use the word deja vu. The feeling of having been somewhere before. Lost a bit of speed there, but it should be okay. We should be able to take this quite wide. Yeah. Damn it. I feel like I've been this place before, higher on a tree. Like, deja vu is an interesting thing as well. Do you know what really interests me? And it's quite a dark one, but we call it Call of the Void. Right, it's when you stand on a high place or on the edge of a train track and you want to jump. Like, why do we get that? Are we all secretly looking for the sweet embrace of death? And if we're not, why on earth do we all want to kill ourselves? Already set. Yeah, it's already done. Because it will be fun. I suppose, yes, in a way that is the right answer. But like, there's loads of little things like that that all humans experience that are rarely talked about. you want to hear my favourite word in the English language? It's the word sonder. Right, S-O-N-D-E-R. Its meaning is the sudden and utter realisation that everyone around you has a life as deep and as meaningful and as complex as your own. It's an incredible word. I lost a lot of time on that bend. A lot of time, over half a second. Nah, not Zumba. Zumba's some form of dance. Sonder. S-O-N-D-E-R. I'll type it into chat for you. It's my favourite word in English. But the Call of the Void, yeah, that was one that really does interest me. And it's literally, that's, you know the song Hello Darkness My Old Friend? No they don't. Does it look like they put off protagonist vibes? Very good. But we're all the protagonists of our own story. Oh, that was a pretty good turn. Are we still a second ahead? Yeah, 1.5, lovely. And we lost grip. That sucked. That's going to put us back. Still got 1.5 seconds. Lid ud bra. This Danish word is stupid and short. Lid ud bra. Is that all one word or is it 3 separate words? And what does it mean? Good turn, good turn. Now if I don't lose grip, we're going to gain around half a second. Even a whole second. Oh yeah. Boom. That was a good run, I'll take it. The realisation you're in fact a side character. Hey, I ain't no side hoe. That didn't touch, Jesus. Way too wide. That brings up a whole set of questions. Which character from what TV show are you? And then if you like, you can give me a character. Because I'd pick Ed from Ed, Edd and Eddy. The big dumb one. Buttered toast and gravy, man, the best food on the planet. This is probably going to be proper slow, but I don't think it matters too much. Because I don't think my time was great. No, it wasn't. Because even with that crash, I've almost made it. Oh, my leg every other episode. No, you're that old man that they beat up every time. I'm of course joking. More like Mrs. Puff. takes care of people and has a very dark side. Damn it. No, I don't know. I don't really have a character for you yet. Oh, I don't know. Are you old enough to remember Amanda, please? On Nickelodeon? Way back in the land before time? Damn it. AmandaPlease.com. That was a weird show. And God, she makes some real rough jokes about suicide and stuff. Those were the days when Nickelodeon didn't care. God, I couldn't even accelerate off there. Ah, bad, very, very bad. Don't think it's going to matter though, because he cocks the jump, and I'm not going to. He says as he cocks the jump. You don't feel like you resemble any character. Savage. What have we spoken about? We've spoken about schools. So we could definitely pick a school character. You could be Screech from Saved by the Bell. Oh, what a show that was. God damn you. What a bloody horrible ending. Am I even going to make it? Just. Not PB though. What were the characters called in Hey Arnold? Now that was a show. Oh, it's memory lane today. True. War, yeah. Burt Gummidge. That's way before your time as well. Oh god, man. There's loads. Guy from King of the Hill, the guy in The Simpsons with one arm. Oh. The field is open. Oh, you're kidding me. That was easy, PB. Let's have a good think, shall we? War, religion. You could be Ned Flanders. But he's not so open-minded. I had the speed, but it's not going to be enough unless I get a good corner here. Which we did. To my shock and horror. Even better corner through there. Nice. Please don't land badly, he says, and lands badly. Well, I got out of there quick. Jon Snow. You could be Jon Snow. Winter is coming. And you live far enough north for there to be an ice wall. Well, actually, no, Denmark's probably on about level with where I am. If I think about it logically. But you do get good winters in Denmark, so there is that. Oh God, no. Okay. Let's think. Let's go through some more. What else we got in the old tank? Wow, stop dead there. This is bad. Good winters. I get pretty good winters where I am because I'm quite far south. Well, yeah, proper snow and that. To me, that's a good winter. I haven't had proper snow where I live in probably about 10 years. Sucks. Global warming's ruined my winters. I love cold winters, snowy winters. Oh, it's the best. Come on, I can get him here. Straighten up, please, for God's sake. You bugger. Oh, you get bad winters too, okay. I always assumed Denmark got decent winters. That's the rest of your Nordic brothers, I guess. And that's how you turn a 0.7 lead into a 0.4 lead. And just a better ending, please. No, didn't get it. Trackmania Nation. Oh, okay, we can do a bit more of that. Now I've recovered from the fact that you have to do bloody bug tricks to get the goddamn last Alpha medal. Or do you want me to actually play the original game? Because I could look into that. Shouldn't be too hard to even wire the controller for it. Might take me a couple of days, but, or not days, but you know. Exactly. That's why in the Ice God religion you have to do something good for the environment on Fridays. And I can answer that, Calista, when you answer me which one you're talking about to get me to do. The campaign or the game. Shrug shoulders, okay. Well, let me just get the Alpha medal for this real quick. And then we'll go back onto that campaign for a little bit. Oh, that was slow. Wow, lost half a second how slow that was. Straighten up and we can have him anyway. Straighten up. You shouldn't be able to catch now. Was that all for medal? No, goddamn, it's still 0.7 to go. Alright, we'll have a look into getting the original. Might be something I have to do at the end of the month, but let's just have a quick look at where we can get it. Oh wait, it's free. Oh, so I don't even have to do it at the end of the month. Alright. We'll get involved with that for sure. I'll where's it? I've got to put my note. Yeah, we did speak about go fast, I believe is the answer. Alright, so we're going to set a day aside for it. Am I doing anything over the weekend? I'm painting, I believe. So Monday, we want TMNF. Go. TMNF play through. Of course, we'll aim for like all authors or something. Get good. Yeah. Come out here with that nonsense. I'll get good. Don't you worry about that. and I believe it's Git Good. Git. G-I-T G-U-D. I'm just not getting that turn. Imagine asking a streamer to spend money. Man, if I made money off this, I would. Because why the hell wouldn't I? Bad. Scary. Almost saved it. I feel like those who don't spend money, that stream, that don't like, you know, I don't know, give out free t-shirts or whatever, they're just kind of ruining their own little vibe. Because why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you give rewards to the people that pay your wages? Allow you to sit around playing bloody games and talking crap all day? Like, what a way to live. There's 0.9, get out of here where you get good, I am good. Ah, no, we lost a bit. But just don't screw up the ending and we're gold. That wasn't it either. What? Rah. Imagine having enough money to live. Yeah, that's it. That's it, man. As soon as you got enough money to live, you're winning. Who cares about the rest? Not me. I'm alive, I'm fed, I'm watered. What the hell do I want? I don't want a fast car because I'll end up crashing it. And it's a waste of money, you know? Oh, you bugger. You're quick. You're quick, previous me, you're quick. That was slow. I know it said 0.4 ahead, but I hit the mark way too slow and couldn't turn around in time. Ah! This is bad as well. A car that moves is good enough in my eyes. Can it go from A to B without crashing? Yeah, it's a good car. If you want to go fast, man, go do a track day and rent a car. That's pretty fun. Oh my god. Man, again, your anger will only last so long, but the prison sentence will be much longer. A carless city, yes. A carless city is the dream. And people always mistake a carless city with no transport, but it's not no transport, it's just alternate transport. Other than bloody cars. I'll take tea and biscuits, that'll do. That's my price. Some people say I'm cheap, I say I'm economical. I would add people ruin cities. Antarctica, man, Antarctica is free. We're just going to regrow the ice and take over. Get out of here, previous me. Too wide. Yeesh. Ah! Yeah, I mean, yeah. Especially in European cities, man. Public transport is amazing in Europe. And it tends to actually be way quicker than going by car anyway. Couldn't fix that. Oh, that was a pretty neck and neck turn there. Lost a little bit there to corrections, but doesn't matter. Not if you get a good drift there, which we had but lost. And then clipped. Night service, dude. Planes, trains, and automobiles. Planes are a big problem though. Well, no, private planes are a big problem. Because privately used, they're disastrous for the environment, but used as a group, they're a good alternative to travel. Okay, this should do it. Yes. Should advocate for trains and trams and even ship buses. Yeah, absolutely. Like, there's one thing saying you're environmentally friendly or whatever, but the reality is you're not environmentally friendly unless you have an option for doing so. Boats do suck. They're very pollutive. Very pollutive indeed. Very bad for the environment. But like, look, interesting point. Smoking is good for the environment because it gets rid of people. Nothing interesting on there. Great. But like, transportation is going to be an issue for, I think, for the rest of mankind's future. Whether you talk about far in the future travelling between planets, or you talk more in the present and just travelling between cities and stuff, it's going to be a problem. The more we work from home though, the better off we are, but it's generally going to be a problem. Yeah, that's pretty much. Well, I say pretty much. The problem is it's we've already given people the ability to do these things. Taking away things that they've already got is very difficult. Which is why people always argue for keeping cars and stuff. Because it's mine, I've got it. Why would I give it up? Didn't mean to click on opponents from world. That wasn't needed to be a drift, but we did it. I feel like we're going very quick. Ooh, bit too tight. Save though. One bounce, that's fine. I won't lose any sleep over one bounce. I will lose some sleep over this though, Christ. But there is a 10-second difference, which I've probably already caused. Yeah. Oh look, there's the finish, okay. As a general rule, I would say every car made from right this very second, actually I'd say from 5 years ago, but failing that, every car made from now should be 100% electric as a minimum, or another form of green energy if available, i.e. hydrogen. We did go through this section real quick. We just have to not cock up this drift, which we did a little, but we gained a lot of time from being so far ahead anyway. Get off the wall! Amazing. Like on a really dense city, what you're talking about is you don't actually need public parking. What you need is underground parking. Like, and true, you should really be prepared on the borders of the city, I suppose, for lots of people travelling in and out, because that's what people do. People live outside cities if they can and work in them when they can. Too wide. The like dense city building is kind of the only way forward, because some of the largest cities in the world, well, like London does kind of have that. We have zones where it's very, very expensive to have a car, which does just limit it to the rich, but at the same time it does reduce the amount of cars on the road, so it's kind of good and bad. And I'm so far off the edge there that it's a joke. Ah, get away from the walls. Oh, come on. I had the line on that grate. And almost lined that amazingly. Get off. You're joking me. But yeah, I definitely think no car zones are the way forward. Because people do take public transport, but you need to make them take it as well. Damn it. Doesn't matter, we can absolutely outperform this ghost. Oh, what do you mean? The city is a no parking zone, yeah, that would be good. Like, I mean, and the trick is, you ban cars, right, you absolutely massively increase the room available for public transport. So it's a win-win. Public transport gets quicker and you can have more of it. Ah, that corner. Just right in the wrong place. PB? PB. My ending was absolutely terrible. But like, there's a lot of things we could do if we stopped allowing people's feelings to get in the way of the right things. Because that's the biggest issue society as a whole faces. Because every time we come up with something new or a better method of X, Y, Z, people go, oh yeah, but what about X, Y, and Z? It doesn't matter. Yes, exactly. Like, how often does the average person go into a city with a car and need the car? Like, what do you need it for? Are you bringing back tons of shopping? I doubt it. Cities are expensive. Ooh, now that's what you call quick. Right up until that, anyway. Well, we're still in the lead, so we'll take it. I mean, in London, yeah. Outside of London, no. Even for our supermarkets and stuff, the parking is usually way bigger than than what's needed. And if you really need parking, you know, just change the time you're going to when it's less busy. Damn it. Could not further that one around the corner at all. I definitely... Sporting events, oh yeah, sporting events will actually pack them out. But even then, do you really need a car? Because you're going to be drinking. Or at least, if you're English, you tend to drink at sporting events, because what else is there to do? Stare at a boring old field for God knows how long? No thank you. Yeah, and it would. Like I said, London's pretty good for its public transport. Like, even football games inside the city are usually quite well catered for in terms of transport just by the existing systems. Like, yeah, they're busy, but they cope. Damn it. It's always that bump off the wall that gets me. Oh, come on. I do have more speed, so we're going to try anyway. Oh, get off the goddamn wall. Public transport does improve the world, regardless of how you feel towards it. It's better for everyone. Get off the wall every time. There's got to be magnets in these walls. It's not my driving, it's definitely magnets in the walls. That was a good run. What the fork, man? Get off the goddamn wall. Don't you dare, don't you dare. Perfect. And we're going up. Oh, I will not scream. But I might cry a little. It does reduce poverty as well. It does, it creates more jobs, it allows more people to travel easier. Because they can travel easier, they can go further afield for work. Because they can go further afield for work, it improves their chances of getting work. Like, I'll tell you what, right, if I ever make it truly big on here, right, I have considered the idea that you could use your like popularity base from something like this to actually run for Prime Minister of a country or President of a country, whatever you call yours. Insert title here. Almost got around that corner perfectly. Yeah, perfect. And then I screw up the ending. All is as it should be. Still gonna PB. I can do a sub 50, no worries. One day I shall be Prime Minister then, and I shall enact all the good things. A man can dream. And I come off the track. But no, really, it begins at home. It really does, because laws are only laws if you believe in them. In reality, they're guidelines, but, you know, it doesn't make them any less useful. So if you choose to enforce the law yourself of, say, no petrol cars, well, you know, you've enforced it. You're one person that has created a law. Because law is only what the general consensus allows to be. Wow, this is quick. Even with that bump, that's going to be quick. Yeah. Turn around, for Christ's sake, thank you. I lost a second there, but that's fine. Because he screws up this section, and I did not. Yeah, easy sub 50. Alright, we'll take that. We can only dream. Because I tell you, most laws are not necessary. They can be way simplified. Okay, I have no idea where the hell I'm going. Oh no, this is a very short map, I do remember. I've already screwed it up though. But like, there is so much in terms of like government work and stuff that can be simplified and made better. Absolutely, zoning laws I would change completely. Because it really does, whether you want to sit on the side of decreases housing value, or whether you want to sit on the side of it's not good for people, or, you know, all of that sort of crap, they don't really apply in the modern world like they used to. You don't have factories down the road that are pumping out cotton and gin and stuff anymore. That's not the way the world works anymore. Yeah, like that's exactly where a pub should be, isn't it though? A pub should be in the middle of a housing place, because, you know, it's the hub of the area. That's where everyone goes to meet. That's where everyone goes to catch up. It's a social thing, which I don't understand why people aren't allowed to do so, you know? Bad. Can I beat him though? No. Yeah, that too. You don't want people driving home. So why not give them what they actually want, which is a nearby pub that they can go to? Not sure what I did there, but we'll ignore it. Because, like, man, surely that in itself will save more lives than it will harm, damage, however you wish to word it. I lost all grip, and that would have been PB. Just by having people able to walk home, like, you're going to save lives. And you want to talk about underage drinking? How are people going to go underage drinking when their parents are in the same pub? You know what I mean? Even if you want to complain about the noise, man, just move the houses back a row. And like, it's a local pub, it's not a nightclub. You know, people ain't fucking playing drum and bass at 3 in the morning. You know what I mean? It's a very different environment. I really ain't sure how you cut off a second though. This is gonna be crap, yeah. Like, pub noise is one thing. Pub noise isn't even that loud. Right, there may be a bit of shouting, there may be a bit of high pitch laughing or whatever, but it's not actually that loud. Damn it. That was on PB pace. It's an unfortunate catch of the tyre though. This should do it though. Yep. Yeah, it's baffling. It's baffling. The world we live in is baffling. And the worst bit is people bang on about following the law and that, but the laws were made by people who could afford to make them. They weren't made by you and me. They weren't, you know, we weren't consulted. It was just told to us, this is what it is. And that in itself is not fair at all. Because different communities, different cultures, we all need different laws for different things. Just by saying, you know, everyone gets this, you're actually damaging people rather than helping them. I'll tell you one thing that I have heard of and I really like is from Finland is their driving fines are based on a percentage of your income, not a fixed penalty, which is brilliant because for wealthy people, driving tickets are just the cost of driving. They don't actually matter. When you're talking they're attending a meeting and making 100 grand off the one meeting or whatever, a driving ticket to them is nothing. £60 ticket, who cares? But if it's a percentage of their income, it really begins to amount nothing, it really matters. Oh, this sucks. We are knocking this right down. Too much. What's that? We've done 3.5 hours. Alright, we'll go up to 4 and then I'll switch to something different today. I don't know what though. Maybe Slay the Spire, maybe mini motorways. The ones that could change that talk out there are some we reward them for. Exactly. We've gotten to a point where we accept that politicians lie, we accept that they cheat, and we accept that they steal. That was not the deal we made when we agreed to get politicians. We agreed to a voice of the people, not a voice of the wealthy, and not a voice of a cheating, lying fucking bastard. You know? Exactly, the politicians don't care. They care about keeping their job. They care about making money. They are not politicians in the way we wanted them. They are mainly lying, cheating buggers. I mean, look at the UK and Brexit, right? So people who voted for Brexit promised hundreds of millions of pounds for the NHS. Did we get it? Did we fuck not get it? That money just went up in smoke. We stopped talking about it because, you know, they were lying about it. Like, I don't grudge anyone that voted for the UK to leave. But if you're not ready to admit that the politician you believed in lied to you, then we've got a problem. Man, I believe it should be. So, like, in ancient Rome, the emperor was picked at random, right? They didn't have a vote for him. It was just some guy. And doing it like jury duty is a great idea because you get such a more representative view of the world and what is needed than what you do from career politicians. Damn it, I brake too heavily. But I think it's criminal that politicians can lie. I do believe they should actually be fired the moment they utter a lie. Damn, coming closer, real good. Damn it, too fast. The only problem is when you do it jury duty style, you got to remember half the people you elect are going to be dumb as snot. Go on, hit me with it. I quite like George Carlin's quotes. Well, sayings, expressions, however you wish to word it. I tried to cheat there, it didn't work. Cheaters never prosper, but they do become politicians, though. I'm a little bit confused. That's what you mean about what? Or if I just missed the point. That happens sometimes. Oh, yeah, man. If you're the average person, half of the world is dumber than you. Just think about that. Because we can only assume we are the average people. We don't know we're not. Don't you dare. Yes. Hello, party of 5 raiders from Lewiston, man. How you doing? You have arrived at Struggle Central. I hope you're doing well. Excellent, excellent. Ah, bugger. Yep, that one's dead. Just finished your first stream. Mad. What do you stream? Give us some info about yourself, man. Call it advertising. Hit me. Trackmania as well. Awesome. Is there any particular surface you play, or like? Okay, we'll go down the list. All right. So, what region are you from? Where are you from? What sort of tracks do you play? That'll do for now. That'll do for now. Oop, miles off. Oh yeah, you got to be a masochist to play this bloody game. You got to enjoy staring at the screen and doing the same thing over and over and over until you get it right. Cheat? Is it possible? Yeah, actually, it might be. Oh, too much airtime, way. Hope to be a nice guy on Trackmania map. Everyone trying. That's a good driver. Awesome, awesome, Matt. Glad to hear it. It's definitely something there's kind of a shortage of, is good mappers for sure. That is Lewiston. Thank you for joining the struggle bus, my man. But Trackmania definitely struggles on mappers. I'm a bit of a masochist for ice maps at the moment. I'm really enjoying struggling. I've been going for like losing to someone. Yeah, it's losing to yourself is painful. I've just been going for like UK number ones on a bunch of ice maps, but I've done well enough that this one I can actually challenge the top 5 in the world. So I'm working my way towards that. But yeah, this game it's like crack. I'm insane. A little bit. Look, you got to be mad. You got to be a bit mad to do things like this. Punish yourself over and over again. Man, I've been playing this game for like probably about 5 or 6 months, if not a bit longer. From the Netherlands, nice. Are we talking? I'm trying to remember the other cities. Hague, Amsterdam, Zamdam. No, Zamdam's near Amsterdam. I'm actually drawing a blank. You live in Amsterdam, amazing. Then you've probably passed me on the streets when I visited there. I've been about 6 or 7 times. Great fun, great place. Can I come live with you? Oh, come on, don't be stealing my mod. As long as she's got a computer and a Wi-Fi, of course. But yeah, love Amsterdam. One of my favourite places I've ever visited. There in Budapest. Wonderful places. Do you know what? I've PB'd this map enough today. I'm done with it for now. Look, my number one in the world. Just the one. Oh no, I've got another one today on a different track. Where was I? This one? No, I was just on that one, so this one. Yeah, man, once you get, like, it's addictive for that reason alone. I got that first one and I've been hunting to get another one ever since. As soon as I find a map that I really enjoy, I kind of stick with it until I get there. Ah, bad. What? It's going to be okay though. Perfect. Bit wide. It's going to slow me down somewhat. And that's even worse. Okay, off we go. Or stall. Amazing. There we go. 41, not enough. Second odd off. Oh man, if you drop me the name of the campaign or whatever, I will definitely look into them. I've already got one guy, one follower that sends me maps he makes, and I play them at the start because why not? They're HP Kacky maps. They're a lot of fun, but an absolute pain to get, as with all Kacky maps. And here's where we make that second up, or make two. I really had to slow down there though, so it's going to be just under. There we go. Lewiston, okay, I'll look that up. But no, Kacky's a real. You have to be really into that sort of thing to play it. I'm not a massive fan of it because I prefer all-out racing rather than luck. But that's me. Everyone's different. Another second off would be great. Turn around before we get to the wall. Just. He's going to catch me there, isn't he? Yeah. But we got more speed. Go, 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 go. Not anymore. Damn it. That last corner got me. Done me in. Wow. Yeah, Kacky's definitely a an acquired taste. But he made them. He sent them in, so I'll play them. I'll check them out. It's good. The more mappers we get for Trackmania, the better. Especially some that could make some decent ice maps, because most ice maps are pretty crap. Come on, grip, grip, grip. Slow. So slow. Still a PB, but slow. Very bad ice. Yeah, it's definitely. It's like Kacky, man. Ice mappers are kind of rare, but the ones that are good at it are insanely good at it. But I'm glad Trackmania is getting such a big following. It's like grown so much in the space of like 4 months. Because like oh, it is hard to learn. It took me, I think, nearly a month to get my first UK #1. And now I'm competing with the big boys. But yeah, like the following it's gained is so good. It just makes it so much more fun, especially when you're racing and stuff. Like for the UK #1 ice stuff, there was a guy called Not Harry. Oh, I got that term perfect that time. Who's also from the UK. He's not a streamer or anything that I've been able to find. Boom. There we go. Yeah, World Trip did a lot, man. That's a lot. Yeah, it took me a long time to get the hang of ice. But once I started getting it, you know, you can really compete if you practice. But that's just the ice. The rest of it is it's difficult to break into because the guys that are doing it have been doing it so long and they're already so good at it. But I do play a lot of different games. because honest to God, you will go a little bit nuts if you keep playing the same game. So my advice, the only bit of advice is ensure you got a few games on your rotation. I can recommend Mini Motorways. I can recommend Hell Architect. That's a fun one. But yeah, try not to sit on one game all the time, because it'll bore yourself and you'll kind of lose all steam for playing the game. And that's equally as bad as, you know, your viewers not enjoying it. Because if you're not enjoying it, they're certainly not going to. Ooh, PB. But yeah, it's Trackmania is a great game, and the increase in players we've got is brilliant. When I first started playing, you might get like maybe on the track of the days, maybe a couple of thousand, if that. But I saw one the other day where there was like 8,500 players, and that's incredible. Need to be, yeah. It's no different to kind of like Dark Souls and stuff like that, because you have to be willing to fail and fail and fail and fail. But yeah, man, I love Trackmania. I think it's one of the greatest racing games that's ever come out. This is a bit slow, but I can beat him here and here. Yep. It will do, dude. The best advice I can give you is, when you're not mapping and when you're playing, is to just have a variety of maps to choose from, so you don't end up playing the same map over and over again. Normally I do like 20 minutes per map, even if I don't PB, because as much as you get annoyed with seeing it as well, so do the people watching you. But yeah, you really have to be into having your time wasted to play Trackmania seriously, because that'll absolutely get you, trust me. Ah, bugger. There's no chance for this now, is there? Maybe. No, I couldn't get the drift off. Ah, bugger. Yeah, it's like I said, I play a campaign with 25 different maps. That way I've always got another map to switch to if I'm getting a bit bored of one, or if I'm just losing my mind doing one over and over again. Because it will happen. It absolutely will happen. Bugger. That scrape cost me. But like, yeah. Okay. Yes, it's a good reason to map. I don't have the creative streak in me to map, but you know. Yeah, by all means. Having your maps be your style is very important, because it becomes your signature if you make lots and put them for track of the day and stuff. Losing your mind is fun though, Clister, it is. But I would argue and say that spending a weekend in a mental hospital is not good for the soul. Ah, too tight. Damn. Man, you can get track of the day. I'm sure you can. You could end up like Prof 10, he gets loads, so does HTMH. They're both very good mappers. Ah, drifted too early. Doesn't matter. Nothing better than a nice manic episode. But that's true if you're cleaning your room. Not so good if you're giving a talk. Well, actually, a manic episode during giving a talk could be good. It could really inspire people. They might think, holy hell, you're really into this. I had to lose a lot of speed there, but it's fine. It's going to be pretty good. Top 21. I'm only 0.6 off. We'll give it another couple of tries. I reckon we can get it. It's a bad start. Ah, the back wheels touched. Yeesh, that sucked. But for sure, man, like, if you're really into your mapping, man, make sure every map has any reasonable euphoria. Yeah, I mean, it depends if you're manic depressive or not, I guess. What was I about to say about maps? Euphoria is welcome, yeah. Yeah, in your maps, always make sure you put your signature in there, whatever it is, because the more people get to know your maps, the more chance you have of getting track of the day and so on and so forth. So it's absolutely worth it to have your own signature style or item or whatever. If permanent euphoria would not be euphoria at all. I put it to you. Excellent, excellent. I'm glad you do. Ah, that's terrible. Terrible line, absolutely terrible line. But yeah, signatures on the map's very important. I've probably said that about 5 times, I think, but it is very important. And then the trick is to get your name out there to a handful of streamers so people start playing your maps, and then people start asking, what map's this? Who made it? So on and so forth. Permanent depressive state, yes. But it's a bit like asking, you know, do you want to be shot or do you want to be, you know, blown up? Neither way is pleasant. And in the end, you're both dead. Okay. I'm not getting the start I need for this at all. I'm just sliding way too wide. Okay. Yeah, no. If it was baseline, no. If it was baseline, it'd just be called, hey honey, I'm alive. Ah, this run's already buggered. Couldn't even cut across there. That's true with all mental issues. If it was baseline, no one would care. But then again, who's to say what is baseline and what isn't? That's my argument. And I suppose the correct answer for that is a psychologist, but I stand my ground in saying, you know, normal is what you make of it. I got the speed, but not the direction. Nah. I definitely think I can do number 1 here, but it's going to take a long time to get, I feel. Because I need the perfect start. Alright, a couple more attempts and I'm going to move the hell on. That was bad. That's not a bad start, but we're still way behind. Damn it, that was a great slide. Alright, last attempt. And then we're going to move the hell on. And it crashes into the wall. Right, let's roll on. 177, that's got to come down for sure. Alright, what we got? 1 minute and 7, and apparently it's a 30-second map. Okay, that's bad. Wow, what a rough start. Okay. Psychology is and isn't a joke, I'd argue. It certainly has aspects to it which are, I would say, nonsensical from the human experience perspective. But things like memory testing and stuff like that are very important. Because like it helps identify Alzheimer's, it helps measure your cognitive ability, your cognitive state. That was a bit rough. Oh, I remember the end's really gimmicky. Yep. Okay. Let's hook it again. Yeah, memory's absolutely fallible. It's why you don't. It's why you can't use. I heard XYZ say XYZ in court, because memory's easily. I say falsifiable as if someone put the idea in your head, but people can put the idea in your head. There are psychological tricks to do so. Subliminal messaging helps too. Which I wonder if... Oh, that'd be interesting to find out. I wonder if there are any streamers that use subliminal messaging. This is a pretty good run, but the ending's going to suck massively. We got it. But that toddler definitely got run over. Shouldn't be running over toddlers, Glister. It's not good. I'm not a fan of the gimmick end on that, so we're going to move on. I mean, unless that toddler was going to grow up to be Mr. H. Do you know, that's an interesting metric, right? I was reading a while ago that there's a calculation you can do for how long it's going to take for someone on the internet to compare you to Hitler. I thought that was fabulously interesting. I do need to look it back up because I was like, I do wonder how long it would take. How long have I been streaming for? I don't know, probably around a month or so. Maybe not even that long. But you learn quick, or I do anyway. Pay attention to what's going on and what people like and what they don't, and you figure it out pretty quick. How long? Oh no, how long will I be streaming for? I'll probably stop Trackmania in, I don't know, 30-40 minutes because I've been doing it for a few hours already, and I'll probably switch to something else. I'm not sure what though. But I'm not kind of, my Trackmania tank isn't empty yet, that's for sure. I'm still feeling it. Ugh, that was close. PB? Yeah, PB. Today, yeah, I'll be here for a while. Yeah, go man, go. Don't need permission from me, you're your own man. Maybe woman even. But I believe Lewis is a male's name, so we'll go with man. Wow, that was quick. Nice. Okay, now we're talking. You will lurk. Yeah, lurk all the way, my friend. Callista's usually around. Maybe not. This was slow. Yep. Alright, let's rock control. Such a bad start. Wolf. Better start. Not the greatest of lines, but better. Up the hill. Nah. Lurk. What lurks in the swamps of just an Angry Bits stream? See what I did there? It's probably the best joke I'm going to make today, not going to lie. Why do people say that they would go back in time and kill historical figures? See, I think it would be an absolute waste. Because I think you kill anyone, you make them a martyr. You go back in time and kill Hitler, you're going to bring more people to his cause. Because he got killed for, quote unquote, speaking the truth. That was better. In history, it's full of that. History is full of, you know, like look at Guy Fawkes. We celebrate him every year. And he tried to kill one king 500 years ago or so. And yet every year we're setting off fireworks to the man. And he failed. He failed. And we still celebrate him. So yeah, I think if you go back in time and You know, kill any historical figure, you're only going to strengthen their cause, strengthen the belief in them as a person. From Hitler to Stalin to Abraham Lincoln to whoever the hell, Obi-Wan Kenobi even. Damn it, that was close. But I subscribe to the many world theories, so Obi-Wan Kenobi is out there alive somewhere. For the worse or for the better, it makes no difference. It would change history, it would change the world as we know it. If you change one leading figure in any field, whether it's good, bad or otherwise, you change everything. Like, go back in time, think about it. You killed the guy who invented the first shovel. Can you imagine life without a shovel? No, because shovel has always been a shovel, you know? It's a bit like axes and knives. You can go and say, like, oh, knives are dangerous or whatever, but they're not dangerous. The people who use them are dangerous, and if we didn't have them, we'd be far worse off. This is going to be a good time if I can manage it. I can't. Damn it. Because, like, man, imagine Ugg and Grug round the fire, alright? Well, round the lump of twigs before they started the fire. But you got Ugg and Grug sitting there, right? And one's going, oh, I want to make fire. And the other one's like, fire's dangerous, don't do it. If he would have listened to that guy, we would have not developed bigger brains. We would have not built a civilization. We'd be essentially still monkeys running around. You go back and change anything. You prevent someone who invents something real simple from being born. You prevent the discovery of something. Anything like that you change is massively dangerous. Boom. Because of the knock-on effects. Like, there is so many knock-on effects to any one thing. Whether you're talking about military leaders, whether you're talking about cultural icons, like, any of that changes everything. Let's go with Michael Jackson, for one. If you went back in time and killed him before he became famous, let's say, you would miss out on so many songs, and not just his songs, every song that samples his songs. And there are hundreds of thousands that do. There was a long period of time where MJ was earning more from people sampling his tracks than he was earning from his tracks. Yeah, and people think it's a good idea, and it's not. It's really not, because anything you do to change that past will have a massive knock-on effect. Like, imagine killing the guy who made the first transistor. You wouldn't have computers, you wouldn't have the radio, you wouldn't have phones, you wouldn't have TVs, you wouldn't have anything electronic, basically. You might have the light bulb. Yeah, you'd have the light bulb. But even that relies on kind of a transistor. Well, it's more of an amp, I suppose, but the point still stands. Going back in time is a dreadful idea. Not only to mention all the diseases you're carrying, right, will kill off everyone. Because they're not immune to the diseases you are, because they didn't exist yet. But now you've brought them back in time, this is going to bugger up, yeah. But now you've brought them back in time, you're going to infect everyone, and they're going to die from what's for them super strains of influenza, let alone COVID. You imagine COVID in the 1600s? Holy crap, there'd be more deaths than the Black Plague. Someone takes that back in time, poof, goodbye human race. Well, maybe not goodbye, but we'd definitely be reduced in numbers. We wouldn't have to worry about global warming so much, that's for sure. Ah, bugger it, that airtime. Yeah, 0.6 ahead and I lost it to the airtime. But like, I don't think anyone that really talks about going back in time has ever really thought through the consequences, which I know people are going to say that removes the entire joy of going back in time if you've got consequences. Europe's been through worse. I mean, the Black Plague, the Spanish flu, Europe's had a lot of them. Although Genghis Khan has probably done the most damage in that regard. he scrubbed something like 200 million tons of CO2 from the atmosphere just by the amount of people he killed. At 200 or 300 million tons of CO2. It was a hell of a lot. But I think he did wipe out near 10% of Europe's population, which was at the time the biggest population centre in the world. And yeah, what, 2 world wars, combined casualties in the hundreds of millions. Way too tight. Yeah. History's wild though. There are some really interesting things in history. And for the guys who weren't here earlier when I was singing her praises, a woman called Ludmila Pavlyuchenko, the most dangerous sniper in history. She's the very essence of slay it queen. She was a Soviet sniper and she wiped out like 300 and something Nazi snipers. She was hardcore. But definitely women in war is something that's very overlooked. One of my favourite women in war ones is the Soviet night witches. Right, because a group of women wanted to fly planes for the Soviet army. They were told they couldn't. After a lot of, for want of a better word, nagging, they were given permission to do so. But they were given the worst planes, the worst equipment, the worst possible stuff. Right, so there are these women, they got these horrible planes, and they're like, yeah, we're going to go do a bombing run on Berlin. Everyone's like, don't be stupid, you're going to die. So they went and did it. Not one of them got shot down. They had the most successful bombing raids of any flying group in the World War II. Right. Not to mention the fact they were women with bad equipment. That's one thing. How they got away with it is even more impressive, right? So they knew their planes were crap and made too much noise and would be easily spotted by radar if they were flying. So what they would do is they would fly up to really high altitudes, switch the planes off, glide down to the city level, and then bomb the crap out of it, turn the plane back on and be gone before the Germans even realised what happened. That's why they were called the Night Witches, because you didn't see them coming. Now that is slaying it, Queen. If you don't know about these things, I advise looking them up. If you don't know about women in war, look it up. It's incredible just how much they're overlooked, and B, how much they did. That would have been way better if I didn't clip. Ah, man. I've got to do it now. Now when I can do it, I've got to. It's become a bit of an educational show this today. That went wrong. But yeah, man, women in war, sorely overlooked. Like, no wonder the Vikings took their wives into battle as shield maidens, because women are tough, man. Women are tough. And through natural biology, they do think differently to men. Everyone thinks differently to each other, but women have a unique look that men don't have. The same applies in reverse. And if you ignore women, man, you're knocking out half of your army. Never do that. That's just suicide. It's a bit like me giving you a gun but taking away the bullets and go fight. Why would you? This is buggered, this one, yeah. And like, as I'm talking about it, you know, I do talk to other people about this. I've told my mum about women in war and stuff, and she was shocked because, like, when she went to school, they never spoke about women in war. It wasn't mentioned. It wasn't as if they even acknowledged it. And like, she was very happy that I had taken an interest in it. But to me, why wouldn't I? You're just as interested in what the men have done in war. Why wouldn't I be interested in what the women have done in war? Nah. Damn. But yeah, man, it's such an overlooked piece of history. It's so worth looking up. There is so much to see of it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Like there was a. I'm sure she was Greek. Anyway, there was a Greek noblewoman called Timoclea, right? And I believe it was the Romans that showed up, raided her city, and took control of everything. Blah blah blah. And one of the Roman captains decided he was going to take her as the wife. He beat her, raped her, all that wonderful stuff that armies tend to do when they've won a war. PB'd a little. She didn't lose spirit though. She didn't lose heart. She stayed true to her country, as she would have said at the time, I'm sure. So initially she resisted, then she gave in. But she didn't really give in. She waited. She waited until she had his trust. Then she lured him to the back of the property by asking him for help with a bucket of water. When he got to the back of the property to help retrieve the bucket of water from the well, she then hit him over the head, threw him in, spat on him, and then left him there to die. You may think that's dark, but personally, I don't really see the issue. If someone is willing to beat and rape you, I don't really see the issue with you removing them. As horrible as that sounds. But if someone is willing to beat and rape, you bet my money they're willing to murder. Is this too tight? Yeah. But I could save it. Not enough though. Damn. Man, I love history. History can teach you a hell of a lot. Like number 1, do not invade Russia in the winter. That's rule 1 on your world domination list. Rule 2, Italy as an ally is a very dangerous thing. Ah, damn it, lost grip. Rule 3, don't invade Afghanistan. This is now the 3rd empire or 4th empire to have tried and lost. I refer to America as an empire because in my eyes it is. And you might say, we don't have an emperor. You have a president with the same power as an emperor. He can declare war almost unchecked. And everyone stands behind him because, you know, he's the commander-in-chief. One viewer just fell out. They probably didn't like the America crack. No, I joke. But yeah, America is the, I believe, the 4th empire to invade Afghanistan and lose. Oh, why did it straighten? I wanted to stay sideways. Look, the US military can supposedly walk in and kill everyone there, but they didn't get rid of the Taliban. It took them 20 years to not do so. Sometimes having the biggest stick in the fight isn't the best answer. It's not the size of the stick, it's how you use it. Am I right, Callista, or am I right? Okay. Come on, I just want to get this to a 16.9. Nah, too wide. Damn. Keep telling myself that. As I told you earlier, I've got a medium dick, it can talk to ghosts. Ah, too tight. Ah, damn it. I definitely clipped that lamppost. That's definitely a 0.1 there.